Nie mam czasu na takie rzeczy.
Będę się lepiej trzymać od tego znanego. Wszystko już możliwe.
To wszystko tylko plotki. Kto ci to powiedział?
Nie wolno naruszać polskiego porządku.
Kto ci to powiedział?
Ścieżka cała jest
Co on wie o służbie?
Dlaczego dowiaduje się o tym dopiero niektóre problemy same się rozwiązują. Jakbyśmy mieli nie dość
Nie musisz.
wszystko jest możliwe.
Co on wie o służbie i słyszy się to?
Bo jestem Valentino przystojny,
Nie miał wystarczająco.
lekko i bawi dalej. A, mój człowiek.
Wcześniej czy później musiało się tak zdarzyć. Kto ci to powiedział? Co on wie o służbie?
Przez to będzie jeszcze więcej kłopotów. Dlaczego dowiaduje się o tym dopiero teraz?
Zawsze tak zdarzało.
Dobrze, co się dzieje.
Co on wie o służbie?
Czekali jak zajęci, więc pewnie sami.
Kto ci to powiedział? Przecież wiadomo, o co mu gada. To wszystko tylko
Coś się w końcu zmieni. Mnie to i tak nic. Liczy się przecież tylko siła, więc nie opowiadaj mi tu takich rzeczy.
mnie nie musisz o to pytać.
Nie można wierzyć we wszystko, co się słyszy.
Czemu dowiadujesz się o tym dopiero teraz?
Nie doszło do mnie nic nowego.
Co on wie o służbie? Kto ci to powiedział? Nie, to już nic. Kto ci to powiedział?
Nie mówię przecież niczego nowego.
Nie mam czasu na takie rzeczy.
Będę się lepiej trzymać od tego znanego. Wszystko jest możliwe.
Co on wie o służbie? Kto ci to powiedział?
Nie wolno naruszać polskiego porządku. Dlaczego dowiaduje się o tym dopiero teraz?
To wszystko tylko plotki.
Ścieżka cała jest
Co on wie o służbie?
Dlaczego dowiaduje się o tym dopiero teraz? Niektóre problemy same się rozwiązują. Jakbyśmy mieli nie dość
Nie musisz.
wszystko jest możliwe.
Co on wie o służbie i słyszy się to?
Bo jestem Valentino przystojny,
Nie miał wystarczająco.
lekko i bawi dalej. A, mój człowiek.
Wcześniej czy później musiało się tak zdarzyć. Kto ci to powiedział? Co on wie o służbie?
Przez to będzie jeszcze więcej kłopotów. Dlaczego dowiaduje się o tym dopiero teraz?
Zawsze tak zdarzało.
Dobrze, co się dzieje. Co on wie o służbie?
Czekali jak zajęci, więc pewnie sami.
Kto ci to powiedział? Przecież wiadomo, o co mu gada. To wszystko tylko plotki.
Coś się w końcu zmieni. Mnie to i tak nic. Liczy się przecież tylko siła, więc nie opowiadaj mi tu takich rzeczy.
Mnie nie musisz o to pytać.
Nie można wierzyć we wszystko, co się słyszy.
Czemu dowiadujesz się o tym dopiero teraz?
Nie doszło do mnie nic nowego.
Co on wie o służbie? Kto ci to powiedział? Nie, to już nic. Kto ci to powiedział?
Nie mówię przecież niczego nowego.
Nie mam czasu na takie rzeczy.
Będę się lepiej trzymać od tego znanego. on wie o służbie? Dlaczego dowiaduje się o tym? Niektóre problemy są rozwiązane. Jakbyśmy mieli nie dość, wszystko jest możliwe. Co on wie o widzi i słyszy się to?
Jestem Valentino przystojny. Lekko i bawi dalej. Mój człowiek.
Oh shit, holy fuck. Howdy y'all. I was actually muted. And I were yapping all this time. So thank you, Melly. Hi. Yeah, Duskblood's just like in the chat says that Duskblood's might be actually in 120 FPS since it actually supports 120 hertz. Well, FPS is not hertz, but for one on PlayStation, Lies of P is supporting 120 hertz on PlayStation, despite technically not being 120 hertz, 120 FPS game, tak? Kochanie, a wzięłabyś to? No, gdzieś tam przełożyć.
No do kurwy! Dosyć tego! Nie pozwal, nie zjem.
Bo ty zjesz, tak?
Nie zjem. Będzie...
The first awesome game with more than 60 FPS, this is crazy. Armored Core 6, actually. Armored Core 6 is running in 120 FPS. You have possibility to set up 120 FPS in the settings. My own theory still saw DB gameplay, for real, yes. That's exactly what happened, you got me. The first Souls game? Okay. Well, we don't even know if Duskblood is a Souls game in the first place. It's very likely might be a game that doesn't have any stamina. Of course, it's gonna be somewhat similar to Souls games, yeah? But it might be more similar to, let's say, Sekiro in the gameplay loop. Hi. Scream. Wow. Such a beautiful map to fight on. Super dark, you don't see shit. Absolutely phenomenal, dude. Ooh. Okay, fuck you. Yeah, Claymore, thank you a lot for 5 gifted. I pinged you on Discord. Yeah, I have seen something. Are you excited for GTA 6? No. I don't care. Happy for everyone that's interested. Although, am I happy actually? Probably not. I have feeling like approach of Rockstar with GTA 6 is like I don't, you know, if I would be a GTA fan and there would be no another game for over 10 years just because GTA 5 was too big of a success, I would be pretty mad. And now Blender! Coffee grinder. And god fucking damn it. But yeah, Bethesda left the chat. Yeah, like the same story goes for the Elder Scrolls, but the Elder Scrolls story is a little bit different because there is the Elder Scrolls Online, and they were actively developing that game. Claude's asking me there is like GTA Online. There is GTA Online, but it's purely gameplay focused. There is like no story involvement. It doesn't, like, GTA Online doesn't really expand the universe. It's like purely sandbox type of thing. I got it once more? Yeah, I didn't finish collecting clips. When you post your first video on the network test, do you mind begging people to request keyboard and mouse support for Duskblots? I mean, no. There is no point. It's From Software. If they were able to develop something like that, it would be already in the game. Maybe there is mouse and keyboard support for Duskblots, because overall Switch 2 has lots of support like for this type of peripherals, surprisingly. I tried in the menu, sadly no, but this network test version, it's definitely, you know, a lot of things is being cut out of it. So I don't think that you're gonna have all the menus and stuff, yeah, options available. Stop feeling my hopium. Okay, let's make it clear. It's very unlikely. From Software is usually way behind technologically wise. But yeah. Yeah, still. What's up? But yeah, it's both Bethesda fans or like Elder Scrolls fans. They had it a little bit better, but I feel really bad for Rockstar fans, GTA fans. How about Gothic fans classes? Well, it felt indeed awful. Lovely. 700 HP. Well, jest to kochanie, ale tak nie jest do końca. Plus it's like, you know, it's a similar situation with Gothic fans, but it's not exactly true because Piranha Bytes was releasing their games every once and then, and all of them were just basically reskinned Gothic games, so it's kind of different story. Bethesda wasn't releasing any reskinned Skyrim, yeah, for one. Like that game just stayed the same, minus mods. I like to see you use Euphoria once. You have video on the channel. Euphoria is amazing. Like this damage is just insane. Hey. Holy shit, it's Ludex. Okay. That's crazy. We are dueling now. Look at this guy. Oh. Oh my god, this lag is fucking wait, this is a max level. Yeah, this is a max level. I'm so fucking certain. Oh shit. Almost my entire HP. Kurwa. Move back. Okay. Host is fucking retarded too. I'm trying my best to not kill the host, but it might be hard. kurwa. I really try to not kill this boss, but it is so hard, unironically. Host, please leave. Oh, you can have like a backstab moves like this? Thanks. Duel with obstacle, dude, this is actually hilarious. $150,000. This is truly insane duel, dude. Oh, I pivoted accidentally. We're gonna continue duel with obstacle. I don't understand how the fuck this coast didn't get the memo. Yeah, PDF, thank you. Is Warcry any good on Twin Blade? The Warcry is a triple hit? No. 44 months waiting for Gothic stream. What you mean? I have been streaming almost every single day Gothic remake when it released. What you mean? You weren't waiting. What the fuck? The counter reset. I was on vacation then? Fuck off. Hey. Oh shit. Bonk. Bonk. Scream. Scream. Oh. Aha. Well, that's unfortunate. You think this guy gonna die? Just like that. It would be so funny if he would just like throw the freaking gravitational missile right now on the wall. I would just die. Scream! Oh, Ferrari'd? Ah. Whee! Whoop! Oh, kurwa. Oh, he actually started mashing. This is crazy. You good? Oh. Oh. I'm gonna parry you. You will see. Oh, wait. Oh, beautiful. Sometimes you just have to calm down. Maybe like a spamming isn't exactly... Ah, shit, too early. What? Ah, okay. I think I got the timing. Yeah.
Hey!
Good fight, gamer. Very good fight so far. Oh. Ah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. GG. What a fun fight. Warka is just a single hit. I don't know then. I would have to give it a shot. I don't remember. On evasion of all time, certainly. This can save itself by bringing back Kirkbridge and giving him complete creative control. Why the guy got let go in the first place, though? Bro, I love this game, but for some reason it's pretty hard to find progress in the game. Like, how do you guys find nice and OP weapons? Or progress generally, please help. Well, gamer, this game is strongly about exploration. You just lick every single wall. And from that's what you're saying, you are basically first timer, so yeah. Please enjoy your time, my goat. Grandma lover. They have an anti-gang tips? Yeah, don't walk into 3 players. I know that vast majority of PvEers in the world is going to tell you otherwise, but you indeed shouldn't walk into 3 players smashing auto buttons against you. Oh, flashbang! Holy shit, man. Fuck. Radagon. Thank you, Paul. Walking to the 3 players all the time with explosive cracked here, of course. Well, it would be nice if explosive cracked here would be enough to actually kill someone with 60 vigor, but it's not enough. Did you know that the Gags crash poke into a Great Axe Light Attack Etc. combo? Yeah. It was a big thing on ladder somewhere in 2022. Yeah, great swords have nearly as fast R1 attack as, let's say, smaller weapons like Shamshir for 1, yeah? Shamshir startup is 14 frames, great axes are 15. So yeah, for the great weapon, it's very fast. Overall, if great axes wouldn't be so short, then they would be just actually only very, very good. I've been using Mangash, it's called fuck, it's good, it's amazing, dude. Yeah. Włóż sobie do uszu, wiesz, jakieś tam miszki. Dobrze. Nie będę długo streamować, no bo autentycznie zmęczony jestem. Najlepiej w ogóle, wiesz, puściłbym, ale... Does Warpax break poise on backswing? I have been trying to find a list of poise damage. No, it doesn't. You can check out our Discord, there is everything. Give me a second. You want poise breaks? Let's actually take a look on our Discord real quick, yeah? Okay. Resources. We need to actually... Yeah, I think we're supposed to make it right, honestly. Just categorize all these resources into like particular threads, and because right now it just looks like shit and it's confusing. It's not easy to find information, but yeah. Over here you have motion value spreadsheet, and this spreadsheet is not only about motion values, so it's literally about everything. Poise damage, and then we are looking at warped axe, and then we are going to the 200, because 100, no one's supposed to use it, 100 obviously. So 195 is the first attack, and the follow-up is 87.75. So this is exactly the same follow-up, poise damage, like Shamshir. Shamshir has exactly same value. 100 is 67.9. Whereas the first attack is 150. How do you get into Discord? It's in the description on YouTube here. ! Discord if you are on Twitch. But yeah, on YouTube it's in the description of the live stream. I have seen Warped Axe be called better Shamshir. That's completely opposed. It's completely opposite. It's Shamshir is going to win any fight against Warped Axe just like that because of the range difference. Warped Axe is good in invasions where you have like chaos around and you can swap targets, and because of that someone just might be not prepared for you like swapping the target and attacking them. But its range, well, it deals nuclear damage, but in pure 1v1 against two players that know what they are doing, Shamshir is going to always win. Are there any resources to distinct weapon matchup? No. Something like that doesn't exist. Tak? Dobrze. That would be very helpful. Way less than you think. Matchups in this game are completely reliant on various different data. And everything can change depending on the latency between you and your opponent. Like, this game doesn't really have hard counters, yeah? That's the thing. You cannot really hard counter anything. So therefore, there are things like bad or worse matchups, but at the end of the day, everything is kind of reliant on the environment you function in, and then at the end of the day, better player is usually going to win anyway. No, just I didn't. Hi. Poor guy. Bruh, this guy is so cute. I don't even. So how do you decide what to use? It's personal preference, yeah? If I feel strong about particular matchups, then I'm just probably gonna swap to particular weapon, yeah? Let's say, yeah, like, I feel comfortable playing into Milady with Storm Stomp and 133 poise, and in my opinion that actually completely alters the matchup, allows you to engage more and therefore win. Like, having particular weapon against other weapon is just about allowing yourself to do more, if that makes sense. The more you can do, the more opportunities to win. Stal, kiedy nauczyłeś się angielskiego? Kto ci powiedział, że się nauczyłem? Personally, for invasions, as long as I can roll catch, Japan, my highest latency region. I'm good with having matchmaking on. Japan is about on... Wait, what? Really? Freak, would love to be you. I have 260 MS to Japan probably. That shouldn't happen. Interesting. I thought I can actually reach it. Oops. Wrong thing. What's latency between us? Oh, kurwa. Yeah, that's fucking terrible. Yep. I think one roll was enough here. It's just with this latency, you can never know. Okay. Oh. It'll be like that. Is that Ordovis? I blame PlayStation latency, not latency input lag, for not dodging it. Ah. Interesting. Game. Ah, didn't walk into it. Or maybe I just aimed a little bit too high. Okay, here we go. Yeah, Moldy. Yorif. Ah. That's unfortunate. I should have just never follow up here. It would be much better if I didn't. Ah, should have just tickle one. That's for sure. Okay, screen. Maybe I should start BHSing away too. Such a scammer, huh? Ah, he dodged through it. Yeah, flower. Holy shit. Godnet. Just keep running, old man, no skulls. Well, you see. You definitely can say a thing or two about running away because you have experience with your father running away the moment he fucking saw such a fucking disaster you are. I'm sure he will be back with milk someday. Surely. way. I fucked up. Well, got fucked, loser. Instead of going to the boss fight, the guy just was like, yeah, I have this invader trapped here. Fantastic, I'm gonna fight him. Ah, fucking bitch mate, dude. Unbelievable. Why you never get PVers hate mailing you in chat after you kill them in invasions? I do, but yeah, it's not often occurrence. If we would be playing on PC, it would be more likely, yeah? But you have to understand that like pure PvEers gonna be playing on TVs. Resistor combo, holy shit, that's funny. Where are you going? Oh, that's fucked up. Yeah, I mean, finding the live stream and shit requires a little bit of effort, yeah. Usually if people have to hate mail me, they're gonna do it on PSN. I don't respond to messages anymore though, after I saw how strict Sony are with any form of messaging. Yes, Sony is gonna ban you for responding GG to the message. Sony comes with the approach that if you report someone, then you are most likely right. Could never do your job still? Ah, well. It's funny to watch, you know, since I have at home someone that isn't really that experienced with content creation. It's funny to see close reaction to any sort of hate. some sort of stupid ass messages, yeah, room temperature, IQ, individuals, just sharing their worthless opinion on my socials, that being YouTube, Twitch, or whatever, yeah. Like close like 3 comments under my recent video, not the newest one that was uploaded like hour or 2 hours ago, but the one from Duskbloods, because that one went into the algorithm, so people from outside the channel actually seen it. And there are comments just insulting my accent, and Chloe got very upset about it. She started responding to these people, and like it's just so incredibly pointless, yeah. I mean, vast majority of people that send you hate mails are just so fucking stupid that there is nothing left but just to feel pity. And I don't really see a reason to argue against vast majority of scrubs. Maybe only for content, but that's about it, yeah. Of course, sometimes you might end up having a bad day and just something gonna get to you that shouldn't, but... yeah. No? Oh, here we go. Uh-huh. Let the puppy girl yet again. How can I help you? Uh-huh. Not sure what does that mean. Uh-oh. Solid 23 damage. Just end me. Okay. Well, you will get it next time, gamer. That shit to load this time. But yeah, what is my darling said here? Insulting my boyfriend is not allowed. And especially when they attack your accent, fuck them. We can't talk accents after those monolingual motherfuckers learn a foreign language by themselves as adult people. Then create a YouTube channel in the foreign language. Get it to 50k. Ah, okay, so that's the thing, yeah? You kinda answered yourself why you shouldn't care, because these people, well, at least in the field that you see on YouTube, yeah, they didn't really represent, they really do not represent themselves in any meaningful way. I mean, if you have a guy that just insults you because, I don't know, they do not understand your accent or whatever, well, I mean, it's very low IQ behavior in the first place, so I can assure you that such individual doesn't have much going on in their life, so what's even the point? Wow, that's gonna be amazing invasion. I feel it in my bones. Wow. Okay. Let me do this. Okay. Hey, I am physical type of mage. Did he just dodge vast majority of it? What the fuck? I'm not even mad, that's impressive. That's just light roll shenanigans though, no? I dropped an input. Oh, this guy is fat rolling while wearing light armor. Such a god. Okay. So, since he's fat rolling, do you think we're gonna ride him over with Ferrari? LOL. Such champion of the people, unbelievable. I am fucking dead as fuck. I'm not. I'm alive somehow. Hey. Almost fucking died to such scrub lords, dude. We have, we need to actually use this. I have feeling like, yeah. I need a good defenses. It would be a nice thing to just one-shot them, I guess, yeah? So we're gonna use raptors. Maybe even gonna increase my physical damage a little bit. Holy shit. One down. Oh my god, this fat roll, this is hilarious. Ah. And the last guy just alt F4'd. Hey, let's actually invade them again. This is alt F4'd. I can actually do that. The moment he's about to summon his friend again, we can just fuck them over. It's here, yeah? No. Okay. The coast. What's the most cancer weapon to deal with in gangs? Probably mages with gravitational missile. As it's the hardest thing to approach and hardest type of invasion to win, yeah? When basically you have 3 people or even like... Słucham? Tak? Might be right back a second. Okay, I'm back. 100 gankers just changed their builds somehow. But yeah, gravitational missile is probably the biggest fucking cancer imaginable in when you have to fight it. Because yeah, shit can hit you through the wall, shit desinks, shit actually doesn't react with particular type of environment, like elevators, it just goes through the elevators for one. You can stand in it, and it's spammable because by default it only costs 18 FP. Like, how the fuck something like gravitational missile costs 18 FP? Mind you, Cannon of Haima costs 36 uncharged. You forgot white onion rings. White onion rings are disgusting, but I would argue that gravitational missile is much worse. But, you know, when you have gankers, they're gonna actually use onion rings anyway. When they can use gravitational missile. I think that FP cost is fair. You know what? I think in testing they came to a conclusion it is fair because they didn't consider PvP much, yeah? Because in PvE, gravitational missile is actually not good. Like, I mean, it's not a good spell. You're just better off mashing a Carrion Slicer against bosses by mile. STGA, hi. Alright, did we get the same individual? Let's see. Yeah, the same people. I just realized their names. Oh, one of them left. Super Bang Gang. Super Gang Bang. It's so funny one of them got kicked. Oh. Such a clown, dude. Unbelievable. Oh. So yeah, those are actually genuine gankers. Casual gankers, dude. That's ultra-foring the moment they're alone, like the host is alone. This is just profoundly hilarious. Holy shit. What's worse, Dark Souls 3 gankers or Elden Ring gankers? Elden Ring gankers... So... Whereas, if someone would be abusing mechanics of Dark Souls 3, not allowing you a teammate, yeah? Basically forcing a 4-player limit. Then it's bad, but if they are in the location where... Oh. Fuck, I missed. Oh, that's so funny. Hey. What's up, my beautiful gamer? The third one is somewhere around. O kurwa! Oh my god. Goats. What the fuck is going on? This ghost had like no HP. Oh, this is fucking what the... This guy is hard swapping. What the fuck are today's invasions? I think like this. I'm actually invading nearby. I'm just reading chat. Sorry. If you were to, how would you balance light and heavy armor? Probably in the way that heavy armor's supposed to have god fucking awful defenses against magic, whereas light armor would have good defenses against magic. But poise would need to be way less significant. Basically, every single heavy armor piece in the game is supposed to have so much less poise, and a Bulgos talisman they're not supposed to even exist, most likely. I think for what it is, the current system, like, I mean, like, mathematically speaking, I think From Software's armor pieces that we have in the game are just okay. They definitely roll some sort of formula for all of that, but yeah. I think some fundamental change would need to be done. Because Scream! Fuck. Oh shit. Oh, I messed up. Oh. Whoa. That was awful on my side. Oh shit, don't attack me, please. Listen, we can talk about... Bro, no point to boil everything down to a pupus. Sometimes you just can't be friendly, you know? Instead of boiling everything down to aggression, you can boil everything down to love. Like, I love how this guy started patrolling. What the fuck? He's hard swapping this. What the fuck is this? Yeah. I'm gonna scream at you, okay? You do that. Oh shit. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't know that I'm dealing here with God Gamers. This guy is using that one-handed. So I'm just gonna parry. Whoop. Roll. Oh. Okay, that's not what I... That's he swapped another shield accidentally. Not what I meant. Okay, gamer. Oh, he has parry shield himself. Watch it. Do that roll. Oh. Never mind. God gamer to goat it. Whoop. Do it again. Quick. Oh. Jumped over. Cheated with the giga jumping mechanics. Do the charge. Do the charge. I know you want it. I know you need it. I know you want it. I know you need it. My turn. He wanted to ult too. And bonk. Oh no. I have no HP. What to do? What to do? So close to death. I am scared. Please, gamer, don't attack me. Oh no, I got hit. Oh, what to do now? Oh no, 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 no. Oh. No. Oh. Okay. Scream! 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 Oh. Scream! Oh, he actually, holy shit, he jumped over it. That's crazy. Scream! Scream! Ah, a little bit too high. I have feeling like dodging in this area for whatever reason is weird. I don't know. Like turning around and dodging afterwards feels weird. I don't know why. Scream! Oh, he dodged. Scream! I kinda dodged this. I kinda dodged it. I feel scammed. Yeah, attempted to punish. That's actually nice. It's not bad though, like he actually reacts correctly. Like I am not exactly I am somewhat impressed by this individual. Like he actually knows what he like, you know, I'm messing around, but he genuinely like reacts to things, so not terrible overall. Really not terrible. Like he messed up that one parry, but dodging wise he's better than vast majority of gamers we normally tend to fight against. Look, he attempted to aggro here, to outsmart. No, like the respect to the guy. What medal sent? What the fuck is this? Holy shit. Crazy. No shit, but of your favorite armor set aesthetically wise? Probably something knightish. I actually genuinely really like the basic knight set. I think it's very pretty. Yeah, like personally for me, back to the topic that we had before I started messing around with this gamer. So personally, I think my favorite approach to overall armor balance would be that the best sweet spot from the optimal standpoint would be to have a medium type of armors. Because right now, like, there is almost no point to not use heavy armors. Not using heavy armor pieces is just usually a bad idea. But it would be nice if wearing, let's say, light armors would result in very good defenses against magical types of attacks. Like basically any elements, yeah? And then using heavy armors would be very good against physical. But it's not like these outliers would be insane. Generally speaking, from the pure meta standpoint for invasion, it would make the most sense to wear medium type of armors. Which would actually, funnily enough, make Kevin armor piece, Kevin armor set, actually optimal. Because yeah, like Kevin set is generally among medium armor pieces, yeah, leaning a little bit towards heavy piece, which probably would make Kevin set generally one of the best armors in the game. Oh my god, it's Owen himself, the goat. Wait, can you jump on it? Thank you for the raid, my gamer. Look at that, you can actually... You can jump on it, holy fuck, that's crazy. Cool. Hey. Okay, interesting. The other guy gonna do anything? Oh shit, he will! Wow, I'm sorry, I didn't know your game. Holy fuck. He's just standing there casting spells because he's that good. doesn't have to move to be threatening. Wow. Such a great gameplay. Oh wow. Oh wow, standing still didn't work. That's unfortunate. Look, he has great bow. That's crazy. Oh, he's patrolling. Ah. Poor guy. You think that he's patrolling because of that great bow that he equipped? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot I am on PlayStation. Reaction rolling doesn't exist on this platform. Hey. Bonk. 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 Why he's fucking hitting me? No, 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 listen, we can talk about it. We can talk about it. There is no point to boil everything down to aggression. I just rolled just in case, because you know it could have been very much desynced. GG. Very fun fight. What is this? That's one to the guy saying you cheat. What? Let me actually scroll up. Why are you cheating on this game? Is this the one? Hey, I want to know what's your opinion on cheating slash duping. Don't you think it's unfair that you got all consumables on max when the average people you invade don't? What? Try invading without cheating slash duping. You literally have a video series where I just make characters from scratch. I mean, like, you can cope all the way you want, but first of all, this is not MMORPG game. Every single individual you are invading, if they are well prepared, they have duped characters too. Like, it's not like only invaders are duping. It's people that play as hosts and people that, especially people that play in co-op, they do that too. Really as simple as that.
Are you planning to play Mortal Shell 2?
No. But thank you, Igos, for the sub. But yeah. I know it might sound completely unbelievable. But yeah, yet again, this is not MMORPG. Farming is not part of the main gameplay loop, and all these things that you have here, even though of course they are being duped, it doesn't mean that I can use as many as I want. It's Starlight Shards being limited to 10 per invasion. Lulling Branch same, even though you can actually craft, but Marika's Blessing can use only one. The freaking what's that called? Meat dumplings. Meat dumplings are limited to 3 per invasion. You are already limited. You cannot use more than 30 golem arrows per invasion. It's really as simple as that. Duping in this game is not giving you enormous advantage. It does give you advantage, so that's true, but yet again, everyone is duping. If you are not duping, then, well, cool. I mean, you are on your own, like everyone is doing that. I'm not gonna be limiting myself against gankers just because I can potentially invade someone that is not duping. I am not optimizing myself against average scrub. Like, it's you thinking that... Dude, you thinking that it's unfair against average scrub that I am duping doesn't mean anything. They would lose anyway. If you like cheating on PvP games, it's on you, haha. My goat. I am not cheating on video games. It's not active cheating like turning on the infinite HP or stamina. I am still at the end of the day playing the game fundamentally to the core mechanics. The reason why I'm winning vast majority of my invasions is not related to duping or being better prepared, it's related to being better player. I had multiple series on the channel at this point where I was creating characters from scratch, was still winning pretty much every single invasion or even more, especially on the lower levels, because average player is just worse on lower level. I can understand that it might be considered a gray area to dupe items, and I would prefer if that wasn't the case too. If everyone would have to farm their shit, that would be also net positive for me as a content creator. Because believe it or not, I could have make videos on optimal routing for farming and so on. That's literally net positive for me. And since I am full-time content creator, I would have an advantage of time too, yeah? So I would be better prepared than your average gamer anyway. Really as simple as that. Nice trade, actually. Yeah, against this matchup, having offhand axe might be a little bit better. Actually, I don't think so it is, but... I think like he's dealing way more damage than me. Ah, that's interesting, I didn't dodge it. Okay. Oh, well played, gamer. Good shit. I should have like aimed straight forward. I would actually probably stop them before, yeah. But a good range finisher. I thought like I can survive the attack. I couldn't. Well played. I will watch you farm 3 golem arrows in 8 hours still. Well, thing is though, I think people think that there is one thing that people don't really understand. Golem arrow is 5% drop rate. It's not 1%, it's not 0.5%. It's 5% drop rate. I have been farming fucking might rings in Tibia. Drop rate of that shit was like 0.4%, I think. And I was just doing that the whole day. And Tibia is like MMORPG, and the might rings were rings that you could equip on the character, and they had like 20 charges, and when you received like 20 hits, they were breaking. And so it was consumable, basically. And yeah. Make long story short, if it wouldn't be possible to dupe items, then people would be just finding out optimal routes how to potentially farm them, and yeah, just people would be doing that. Really as simple as that. Would that be a very annoying at the end of the day in comparison to what we have right now? Yeah, but if there would be no choice, then there is really, well, no problem with that. People would just be doing that, yeah? Yet again, in between invasions, I would just be farming golem arrows. I would say that Golem Arrows is one thing. I would say that way better example would be stuff like Starlight Shards or Marika Blessings. Although Marika Blessings use very little, yeah? Starlight Shards, raw meat dumplings, this type of things would be kinda more annoying because you're gonna have to reset entire game every single time to farm them, but people would be doing that. People would be running through the game. I was doing that already in Dark Souls 2. I was doing that in Dark Souls 1. I was running through the NG pluses in order to farm stuff, and I had cat ring equipped, and I was getting summoned for PvP once in a while, and people just, yes, people would be doing that. People would have been doing that. Really as simple as that. You can just farm instance mugs and then revert save file after every invasion, but why? Thing is though, we are talking about situation where there would be no possibility to roll back your save, yeah? No such situation would happen ever, like it would be profoundly stupid to not being able to roll back your save. But let's... It would make sense maybe in case if this game would be a MMORPG, but let's pretend for a sec this is actually a MMORPG. And yeah. If this game would be an MMORPG, then people would indeed just farm their shit. It's really as simple as that. I mean, people are tryharding this game like fucking crazy. I don't understand why... I mean, I understand it. It's not about what you have or what you don't have. It's all about just scrubs making excuses because they just really want to have anything going for them, any sort of excuse why that individual they watch up on the internet are actually better than them. Like, you're gonna have to find your freaking cope, yeah? You're gonna have to figure out something for yourself. Shit tons of people just, especially people that are generally not that good at this game, well, they don't really want to feel inferior. And instead of accepting the fact that, okay, someone just put more effort, is more talented, whatever, yeah? Like, just bring up the fact that, I don't know, they are just not better, yeah? They're gonna actually look for any sort of bullshit in order to just feel a little bit better. Even though this is obvious that no matter how much advantages they would have over me, it wouldn't really change a result of potential fight anyway. We have to be careful. Yeah, that blue can fuck us over. I'm actually over here. Ah, I didn't see it. Ah, dude, I know this scrub. I just realized. I just fucking realized. So I know this individual. Like, we invaded them and they tried to trap me into the room without escape. Was that a bug? We have invaded them already, so this guy is a scumbag. He's actually a ganker. Okay, here we go. It's honestly, it is the same story about people that yap about, let's say, limitations, yeah, of to the hard swapping. For whatever reason, there's like shitons of people that genuinely think that hard swapping is supposed to have animation, because for whatever reason, it's disgusting thing to people that you can just swap to particular weapon and surprise others like without animation, like some sort of the initial information about the fact that hard swap happened. But point being is that this is entire point of the hard swap. You want to surprise your opponent. Why that would be a bad thing? This is literally how it worked always. Neutral swaps are with us since I only remember. I have been doing this shit back in the days of Dark Souls 1. And just like swapping to other items in order to surprise your opponent. It's not like I have no idea what the fuck is the scope. But still, even if hard swaps wouldn't be allowed, even if you would be limited only to these 6 slots that you have here in the inventory, the soft swap slots that are absurdly powerful anyway, by the way. It would be literally net positive for me, dude. As a content creator, that is. As a player, I think it would be worse, but as a content creator, yet again, I would literally benefit out of it. Because I could make a specific builds that normally don't make sense. Anti-meta builds, yeah? Let's assume that meta is the same. So the best build someone could go with would be like, I don't know, a clean rod in the main hand and pata on the soft swap, yeah? So that would be potentially the best build, yeah? And then I could make a video that is specifically showcasing a setup that's supposed to counter clean rod with pata for one, yeah? And such video would make a very good views. Build limitations of this type would be actually net positive for me, for the channel and so on, but it would make the game itself way more build dependent and less skill dependent. So it would be absolute net negative. It wouldn't be a good thing at all, dude. I mean, maybe it would be good thing for average scrub that just isn't really good at the game and he wants to stand the chance without putting an effort, yeah? But yeah, that would be really fucking awful from the skill standpoint. Ability to adjust on the fly to the matchup is a good thing. You being stuck on, let's say, colossal sword, like Gags, let's say, yeah? Let's say you are getting stuck at gags when someone is playing a shield poke is just completely fucked. You cannot do anything.
I'm
dude.
poor.
If you played level 200 would you say Stra, Arc is better or Stra, int in regards to invasions specifically?
Arcane. 100% def. Like, to be exact quality here, actually on 200, no, you know what? None of these two. I mean, like, if you have to choose, then probably, in such case, it might be intelligence, strength intelligence. Because, yeah, I forgot, on 200 you cannot actually level up 3 stats, you can level up 2 stats. So maybe intelligence, actually, in such case. Because you get in, like, very powerful wave of darkness. Because, yeah, for overpowered arcane, you need 3 stats. You need strength, 54 strength, 80 dexterity, and like 65 arcane preferably. Well, 45 is enough technically, but well, preferably it actually would be 80, yeah, for the full scaling. But you got the point. Lol, I actually stopped him. That's pretty funny. Get screamed on. Oh, he killed animals, you fucking monster. How could you do that? Oh my god. He killed another one. Such an asshole, dude. Oh my god. Okay, this is fucked. Nope. Whoop. Come here. Animals are blocking me. Kevin, you have to pay. You have to pay. How the fuck I missed here? Pay, Kevin. Pay with your blood for all the poor animals. Come here. You fuck. That's so funny. I could have died here, by the way. If he would lag here, if he had a lag here, yeah, lag spike, that would be over. Scream! Kevin got current. GG. It always surprised me how hard subs are so complicated about when there are so many broken things that are just weapons you equip. The over-presentation is weird. I mean, yeah, this game is overall fundamentally broken, especially because of Ashes, yeah? Mind you, there is one interesting topic though I didn't touch yet. Also, thank you for super chat, Def. I forgot. Appreciate that. Big super chat. Switch 2 technically is not going to have any sort of ways to chisel your inventory, yeah, with dupes, at least on the release. So you will be able to see how it is going to be like to craft completely new build from scratch. And because yeah, I'm gonna be playing on Switch too, and if there is gonna be some sort of the tournament ongoing and so on, you are gonna see how it is going to be like to prepare a build from scratch without any sort of duplicates. And I can assure you this build is gonna be just as good as my fully dubbed builds. Because instead of this layout that I am currently using, yeah, that of course is nearly impossible without duplicating stuff, I'm just gonna be using different layout, like one page layout that is like, it's not gonna be as pretty. And this is the main reason why my layout looking like this, yeah, it's because I just like how it looks like, frankly. But yeah, I'm just gonna use the cross swaps. Cross swaps is a very popular method of placing your items in the inventory in order to just, yeah, have multiple swaps, yeah, for the multiple occasions. It's way more compact and way better overall, yeah. It's just more optimal than what I have. It's just, well, my thing is consistent, like very consistent. Cross swaps technically are too, but they are very inconsistent visually, so sometimes it might be confusing, yeah, but from pure standpoint of efficiency, cross swaps are just better. So my inventory probably gonna be more optimal on Switch 2 than it is here. Can someone explain cross swap? So cross swap is the method of placing things in your inventory in the way so you have repeating items in your inventory like a main weapon, and then you have a cross around it of items that are repetitively the same. So let's say you have a wakizashi here, and then always on the left you're gonna have Rakshasa, always on the right you're gonna have Ant's Backbow, and always on top you're going to have a swap to the Great Bow, on the bottom you're going to have Falx, yeah? And then you have also diagonal swaps, yeah? Diagonally is, let's say you're gonna have oh no, wait, actually, sorry, and that's about it. You cannot have diagonals in such an inventory swap method. But yeah, it's so basically you and then of course you have Alt2 and R2 buttons, yeah, for the page swaps. Which in this particular case, yeah, if you're gonna do one page inventory, then it's gonna be 5 items placed on top and bottom of your inventory. That's so hilarious, he was just running high. And I couldn't really attack the guy, because, well, one mistake and bro would actually trade against me. What are you rolling? Insane rolls, my goat. Dead. I am sure most people in the chat can effectively hard swap. This is actually another thing, yeah? I remember a lot of people of more a casual origin, at least it was looking like it, cope about hard swapping, that hard swapping isn't actually hard. It's just a simple muscle memory, and it's just giving you advantage without being skill expressive that much anyway. And this is true that hard swapping on its own is just mostly a muscle memory, but skill related to hard swapping is not coming from the fact that you just, you know, swap an item and click the button. It's related to knowledge when you can use it or not, yeah? You are still for a brief period of time vulnerable, you cannot dodge, and you don't have a full vision of what's going on the field. The amount of times every single player ever died because of hard swap is just immense. Like, every single of you that actively hard swapping rings, that is talismans or weapons, definitely died multiple times in your menus. That's just something that happens because it is a genuine trade-off. And whereas you don't have animation that you have in your inventory, especially when you're running, by the way, Dark Souls 2 actually has one, so Dark Souls 2 better as always, but you don't have actual animation that you're in the menus. That being said, if you are experienced enough player, you're gonna know that someone is hard swapping. It's visible in the movement. Really as simple as that. Imagine you couldn't move while being in inventory. Well, in Dark Souls 2 you cannot sprint if you're in inventory, but it doesn't really matter much in that game. Did Steel respond to that question? What's the question, Ram? What's the best build overall for invasions? Probably just a standard strength build, no? Strength Faith is definitely very good. For invasions, honestly, you have insane variety in builds. Every single build properly optimized can be very good, yeah? Kind of in theme of what we are talking about. I guess I think the most optimal builds that doesn't require you to dupe items would be a Faith build. Melee Faith build, that is. Bra. Such a jumper. I don't really want to kill this guy. Like, he's cute. Let's move out. But yeah, like, overall, every single well-optimized build type can work in invasions and work very well. Pure Mage, insane in invasions. Can just easily dispose even gang squads if you are going to be lucky enough and you're gonna position well enough and they just happen to not dodge your gravitational missiles, yeah? Same goes for the pure caster Faith build. Absolute fucking beast, yeah? Those are like one-shot type of material builds, yeah? For normal PvP, strength is very good but very expensive as well, yeah? Strength Faith, kinda same story. Dexterity builds are very solid in invasions. They have like very good swaps and plenty of tools that allow you to play neutral very well, yeah? I don't know what else. What different archetypes we have? I purposely ignore Arcane because that build doesn't exist. Arcane at in this day and age is only good on max level gaming. Because yeah, it is, generally speaking, Bleed Infusion is literally best infusion when you have 80 in Strength, Arcane and Dexterity. But yeah, if you are not a max level, Arcane is usually absolute cope. Did you know that the stacking of Sacred Bloody Flesh plus Seppuku plus Lords of Exaltation and Varus Mask actually increases damage of Gravitational Missile? Of course, tools dedicated to Arcane are going to increase magical damage, why not? But yeah, this discussion is just old as time, frankly. Ever since release of Elden Ring, the same topic is being brought up over and over. Yeah. Oh my God, how do I actually compete with someone that is duping? Oh, that's like, dude, if you are not duping yourself, if you're already not doing that, then most likely you are not in place to compete anyway. There is very little amount of people that generally are skilled enough to compete, and they are not utilizing duping because it just comes with the mindset. You want to focus on the gameplay. Your main focus is on actually playing the game. You want to get better mechanically. You do not bother about dumb as shit like farming because you want to learn how to micro outspace someone in the matchup between two Shamshirs rather than, I don't know, like freaking collect golem arrows for 2 hours, yeah? It's a mindset of someone that is more keen to play, let's say, fighting games rather than World of Warcraft. As simple as that. And yet again, this is action RPG game. Namely, it's important to focus on both these elements. It's the fact it's RPG and the fact it is action game, yeah? But Souls games by default are more prone to be actual action game with RPG elements rather than RPG game with action elements. It's really like people that generally are good at these games and they are more focusing on mechanics rather than I don't know, freaking farming Magma Blade for 7 hours. And by the way, videos on Magma Blade being so hard to farm are also ridiculous. 1% drop rate, dude, it's not even that fucking low. I used to play Tibia in that MMORPG game. I used to farm things that had drop rate of 1/10 of 1%, yeah, or whatever. And that was absolutely fucking fine. And you used and that was, let's say, consumable, yeah. I guess that would be a cool element though, because trading would be a genuine thing if there was no item duping. And people that are not exactly knowledgeable about duping actually doing that anyway. People are genuinely duping their, not duping, let's say trading, yeah? That's, you have even entire, oh, that's called, you have even entire Reddit that's focused on exactly that, so people can actually trade their shit, yeah? So if there would be no duping, like places like that would be more appreciated. Maybe people would be would do would create a website focused on that, on Elden Ring trading, and that's a great concept. I don't mind it, absolutely not. Yeah. But this is not reality that we live in. Duping is a thing, cheat engine is a thing. Ever since Demon Souls, you had a culture of Mega Mules. Characters that are prepared from scratch on level 1, so you have all the items and you can just jump in, create your favorite build, and play the game. That's something that just exists. I have feeling like Mega Mules are completely skipped in discussion nowadays, because I guess cheat engine is just so much better way to just spawn yourself items. But yeah, every single time any new Souls game releases, that being Elden Ring, Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Demon Souls, whatever, you're gonna find on Nexus mods someone creating a save file with everything ready for PvP. Oh, you're alone. I guess you did. Huh. 3, 2, 1. Okay, wow, the fact like he actually started attacking is insane. Ah, you're your friends. Hi. This guy has like 500 HP, what the fuck? These YouTube ads seriously go to 3 unskippable now. I do appreciate your contribution to my wallet. Thank you. Sorry, still I use ad blocker. You're on Twitch, it doesn't fucking matter. Twitch doesn't pay me shit for ads. I mean, like they do, but not much. YouTube is way better with that. If you want to support RAM, then just drop a sub. That's the best way. My phone app is back, I don't get that. I wonder if it's still being counted. I agree with the item duping take, but not on consumables that are not farmable. Every consumable is farmable in this game, my goat. Literally every single consumable is farmable. It's just that you are farming it through either going to the NG Plus or through genuine mob smashing, yeah? But there is no item in this game that cannot be farmed. And yet again, if there would be no duping, people would be just going, would have been going through the NG Pluses. As simple as that. Even Asteria leaves and Anya butterflies, these things are just collectible, yeah, but they are respawning every NG Plus. Yeah, like, I'm not wrong about this one, unless maybe you're right, and these things do not respawn in NG Plus, then, if that's the case, then I might rethink my entire take on item duping. But as far as I know, everything respawns on NG Plus. So yeah. Never answered my questions? What you mean? Moldy, I think you do not understand how many questions I do not answer in the chat. You guys are very active. Both in YouTube and Twitch. Like, I have combined chat and... there is currently around 200 people on both platforms. And quite some of you are active. It's completely normal I'm gonna miss a message. Sometimes I even... It's pure retardation on my part, so sorry for that. But sometimes I read a message, I will be like, oh, I'm gonna answer this question after invasion, I completely forget. It does happen sometimes. GG. Oh, blue. Immediate blue. Is that Alpha trolling? I think he is, no? Oh. Hey. Is that actually a true combo? Probably not. I just didn't dodge. I'm hating on to get attention and it works. I'm sorry. You're welcome. You're gonna play Duskblood's network test? I will. But... the first day I'm not gonna be streaming. I'm just gonna scavenge internet what's going to happen. If because there's gonna be a lot of randoms just posting their shit. Definitely. And if that thing, if this video is gonna get a takedown from Nintendo, then of course I am definitely not streaming anything from the network test. But if no takedown is going to happen, then I am on the another test. Yeah, I'm immediately streaming. Everyone will. I wouldn't stream Nintendo. It's really cruel when it comes to anything like that. Yeah. Nintendo just operates as old school company that protect their IPs in the most profoundly retarded way imaginable. You actually have to understand that one particular thing, yeah? I think it's not being talked enough about. Let me actually just wait a second, because maybe I'm gonna make a YouTube content out of it, so I'm just waiting for the recording to restart. Okay, so I think it is worth to mention it, that the entire situation with Duskblood's network test is pretty fucking bad, pretty awful. Because let's not even look at it from the perspective of content creator. Let's look at it from the perspective of regular player that signed up for the network test. So here is the thing. You cannot not only record things from network test, but arguably you actually under NDA that do not allow you to talk about anything you have seen during network test. This is something that people do not freaking talking about at all, but this is actually a real thing, and it's extremely stupid because you are not being paid and you are doing a work of someone that normally would be paid. You are basically a tester, and then these fuckers also want you to report back bugs and actually take a part in the survey. I'm gonna show you that real quick. Wait. So, wait a second, because yeah, I cannot really show you that immediately without showing you my page, but... So here there is there are rules, yeah, which you have to follow during the network test, and here in the Article 4 you have duty of confidentiality, and this is literally just NDA. Basically, they expect you to not even talk about anything that you are going to see during the network test. This is this bad. This is god fucking awful, because imagine a situation, yeah? You have just you let's say you are just a regular Andy, yeah? And you want to record your shenanigans during network test just for the sole purpose to have a nice memory of it. Technically you cannot. Technically you're just breaking TOS. Technically you are breaking the rules of network test. Arguably, you cannot even talk to anyone about it. You cannot even tell people that what you experienced during the network test, and all of that. Oh Jesus, sorry. And all of that for literally fucking free. They are not going to pay you. They are not going to give you anything. I'm sorry. I think they are gonna send out freaking wallpapers, if I recall correctly. And they also expect you to do the tester's job. This is ridiculous. Previous network tests, yeah? You could have just easily stream. You could have just like take pictures and so on. Yeah, technically it was prohibited, but it was prohibited only against abuse cases, yeah? Bandai Namco and From Software never enforced anything related to it. So you could have had streams, recordings, there was no issue with you just talking about things. And then, in case of this network test, wow, dude, that's completely different freaking story. Or differently, it might be completely different story. Depends what Nintendo is about to do. Because, of course, there is a chance that Nintendo is going to turn out to be actually good guys. And they are not going to enforce NDA at all. And they are not going to ban any sort of the content from network test. But honestly, I don't fucking think so. I think we are about to witness takedowns left and right. Nintendo is just, you know, it's Nintendo's and From Software's game. So they can do whatever they want with it. But what they are doing is just cunt behavior. Really as simple as that. They are being absolute piece of shits, and we as regular people cannot fucking do anything about it. Furthermore, people like Nate the Hate, for one, yeah, there is a content creator like this, Nintendo content creator. They are speaking of Duskblots as if they would have actually played it already. So there is a chance that tomorrow, today we have 19 August, on the 20th of August, a day before actual Duskblots network test, we might end up seeing a flood of people reviewing network test. So you have a case of some people just being shown this shit ahead of others, and this is completely fucking unfair. Because, you know, like, you could argue that this is just a business thing, but I can assure you that people like Gino Machino, for one, that are a very popular channel and could easily promote something like network test, are not going to have an access, like early access to it, just because they are not buddies with these companies like with Nintendo or any company that manages influencers for Nintendo. Elden Ring had that already, with some streamers seeing it before. Yeah, like, it's the same with Bandai Namco, yeah? Bandai Namco has their list of bodies that they are inviting to promote the game. Some of these names are valid, some of them are not valid when it comes to popularity of the channels and so on, yeah? But at the end of the day, it is just a buddy circle where just some dude, let's say, likes streamer A, and they are going to invite streamers A to fill up the slot in marketing campaign of, let's say, Elden Ring 2 or whatever, yeah? That's basically how Bandai Namco operates. And yeah, I think Bandai Namco overall, whereas, yeah, it is just big streamers, or sometimes not even big streamers, yeah, people that have access, that have contacts with Bandai Namco or whatever, yeah, they are going to have privilege to that, but at least Bandai Namco is doing these network tests that are genuinely for the people, yeah? Everyone can participate, and in case of previous network tests, it was very hard to not get in. It's not the case with Duskbloods, by the way. Shit tons of people got rejected. When it comes to previous network tests, you really had to try to cheat the system, like register from double email or whatever, and you got caught by Bandai Namco systems to not receive a network test code. Nowadays, in case of Duskbloods, it's not the case. Duskbloods is genuinely limited. It's also limited in the worst way possible, namely everywhere outside of Japan. It's another funny thing because Japanese players have it much better. Well, that depends how you look at it, but what I mean, if you are living in Europe or NA, your network test code distribution was based off who was the first to register. I think we have a nice saying in English language. Something first serve. Well, no matter. Point being, in case of Europe and NA, whoever registered first, they are able to get the code. In Japan, there was a lottery. No matter at which time you registered, in Japan you could have got the code just because you were lucky or not, yeah? There was not a rat race of any sort. Hey. Oh. Holy shit. Almost fucking died, dude. Blender to the oblivion. Did you buy Switch 2? Yeah, of course. I'm in the network test. Are you gonna play all the network tests? It depends. We're gonna see. Like, I'm gonna play the first one for sure. And the rest is completely dependent how situation gonna look like with takedowns. If Nintendo is about to drop takedowns at people that is going to stream network test, then fuck it. I'm not playing every single window test. I'm literally probably gonna start streaming Elden Ring at times of network test. I'm not going to care at all that much. But if they are not going to take down people streaming network test, then on the second window of the network test, I'm gonna be streaming myself. Everyone gonna be streaming. I can assure you that. Every single Souls content creator gonna be like, aha, so they are not enforcing it. Let's stream it. And that would be perfect. I just, you know, if you are a full-time content creator like me, getting a strike on your YouTube channel, especially from so old-school type of company like Nintendo, that just acts absolutely out of touch when it comes to internet. Like, these fuckers literally just killed a channel of Nintendo tuber that was recreating Pokemons in 3D environment, some sort of Blender thingy, yeah? Like, they actually gave the guy like 30 strikes or whatever and killed the guy's channel that had 100,000 subs, and bro actually put a lot of effort. He was just a fan, yeah? He was just a fan and people really liked his work, but Nintendo literally just killed the channel like that. So yeah, if you are a full-time content creator, you really shouldn't take the risk, yeah? And I cannot take the risk of some sad fucker at Nintendo just dropping the copyright claims on my channel because they are just completely out of touch bitches, completely emotionless scumbags that just work their miserable jobs, just hunting down things that are not even harmful to the company at all. Why they are so against it? It's a free marketing, is it not? This is how vast majority of companies actually going to treat it, yes. But Nintendo is... Oh, like here, like Dave in the chat said, Nintendo is a really traditional old Japanese company. Yeah, pretty much. They are protecting their IPs in the most traditional way. Basically, someone is using their IPs in the way that is not explicitly allowed by them, equals that they are going to fuck you over. I remember there is that YouTuber I sometimes watch, Totally Not Mark, I think, and bro is making reviews of things related to anime, mostly Dragon Ball and stuff, and this guy actually had huge copyright issue because some sad fuck in Funimation, I think, copyright claimed his reviews, or even better, he copyright claimed his redraws of particular scenes from Dragon Ball, something that he actually literally drew himself, yeah? And bro got a copyright claim for it. He won at the end of the day, but he almost lost his channel. And you know, like, it's a victory, it is a victory story, yeah? It's a story of someone that managed to actually win over a corpo. But you are not guaranteed to win. If anything, you know, like, you need to have insanely strong community in order to win this type of fights. And in place of story of someone like Totally Not Mark that actually won against Beat Corporation, you have a lot of stories of smaller content creators that just getting absolutely bodied. So yeah, Dustblood's network test is a story of actual company abuse, either from Software or Nintendo or both these companies. Just if they are going to enforce content takedowns, they are just like, and also they are going to enforce this disgusting NDA. Then it's just going to be a case of abuse of people that love these games, that really love From Software stuff, yeah. Like all these people just gonna be abused to be free workers for the company. They're gonna be abused in order to be free testers. They're gonna be abused to provide free feedback, something that you all supposed to be paid for. So yeah, like at the end of the day, we are going to see what's going to happen tomorrow. Or in today's. Today is 19, yeah, so... On 21st, there is a first network test. I mean 22nd then, yeah? We're gonna see what's going to happen on 22nd. If they are not gonna enforce takedowns, if they are not going to enforce NDA, if they are not going to enforce that anti-streaming policy of the network test, then we good. Apparently someone at Nintendo grown a brain cell and... Or at From Software, and they just came to the conclusion that maybe we're not supposed to be evil fucking disgusting corpo, yeah? But if they are gonna be actually providing takedowns, then honestly, yeah. I am probably not even going to bother to play it throughout the entire network test. It's gonna be nice to see the game, and I'm definitely not gonna be wasting my time providing feedbacks. I'm probably gonna do a content out of it of some sort. Maybe a light-hearted discussions about what I have seen. Some sort of the video logs about what I have seen during network test, but I will have to be very careful and not provide any details, because otherwise I will be breaking that ridiculous NDA, dude. And I can end up with a takedown as well. Can you make different account just for for streaming it? Maybe I could, but I don't really want to do this type of dodgy shit. I don't want to rat out because company like Nintendo is just fucking disgusting. It's much better for me in such case to literally just chill, play Elden Ring, make some regular content for you all that won't be able to see anything from Duskbloods anyway. Play Tarnish Edition once it's going to release on 28th, and then focus on Duskbloods when it's going to officially release. I mean, right now I have insane backlog of content, by the way. I have so much footage on my PC that for the next week or two, up to 2 weeks, I can just pop out video after video from Elden Ring. I probably should have cleared up some space for Duskbloods if it's going to turn out to be accessible. Once Tarnish Edition comes out, what are you playing this? Firstly, probably on PC or PlayStation. I'm gonna see it. For the 2 days or so. Yeah, probably the first 2 days. And then on 30, I have scheduled main page event. I will be, my stream will be available on the main page of Twitch, and that's gonna be Twitch exclusive live stream. And I'm going to start during that live stream a new playthrough on Switch 2. That's my plan. That's what I want to do. So can you even stream Dustbus in the future when it's fully released? Yeah. There's not gonna be any problem about that. Why can't you invade right now? It's 2 AM, 2:30 AM. Did you try new Convergence update? No. Did you ever do Demon Souls PvP? You know what? I'm not really very knowledgeable about Demon Souls. I have it on PlayStation. I have finished game, I have prepared character, and for the love of God, I'm on level like, I don't know, 70 or whatever. I cannot fucking find invasions anywhere, and when I do, I just kill some bozo, and these invasions are giga dog shit. Demon Souls is so convoluted game. When it comes to its systems, things are not streamlined at all. That I don't like. I would love to, but at the same time, everything feels fucking awful in that game. Demon Souls really feels absurdly outdated. Demon Souls PvP was only good to have 20+ minutes duels in Luber. Right, you have a lot of regen in that game, no? And you can recast that thing that gives you a second chance. It's literally called second chance, yeah? And second chance is reviving 50% of your HP or so. 2,811 hours on Elden Ring is crazy. Dude, I have 5,000 overall. I have double the amount on PC. It's probably 6,000, actually. Or close to. I think I don't have full 6,000. But yeah, the main reason why I have this many hours is because content production. Hi. I don't play the game actually that much, just leave it AFK. Well, that's unfortunate. Moonveil Gaming, if I ever seen one. Such a stupid weapon, dude. Long range tiered free hit stun. In fucking place like this too. Why the fuck does this stream lag for me but none others do? Restart the player. Like just click the play button off and on and you should be fine. Holy shit, it's really... We are really slow today, yeah, on invasions.
I am poor.
Have a good night still, Judagie OAT.
Thank you, Misery. I'm poor. I have to add other sounds, because that's supposed to be sound for like, I think $1 only. And then the other sound's supposed to be for other stuff, also from Gothic. This is a sound from Gothic, by the way, dialogue from Gothic. What does Claw think of Duskbots? Depends what you're asking. She doesn't think anything. She's happy that I have opportunity to grow the channel. She wants me to grow big. What weapons are best for PvP that are under 14 weight? For under 14 Miyazakis? I mean, practically every weapon that's really good is under that. She wants me to grow big. In that regard, she would prefer to grow me smaller, honestly. Adumts. Weird flex? Ah. Is that though? Hey. Okay, bye. I mean, right now, I really have nothing to complain about. It's channel stabilized and stabilized in pretty good spot. Considering limitations of me as a person, mostly related to not being native NA, I think everything is going pretty well. Now it's just all about waiting for another big wave that's going to increase the size of the channel dramatically. But at this point we're gonna have to wait. I'm just gonna leave them. Let's open the world to Americans. I mean, not open the world. Let's actually use perform matchmaking settings so we can actually invade more people, because Europe is dead at this point. Gonna have instant invasions, but they are gonna be laggy like shit. We're gonna be finishing soon too. I want to actually I want to do something though. I want to play a footage. To be exact, something that I supposed to do earlier, I actually kind of forgot about. Yeah, I want to actually post a footage on YouTube. Tournament footage of a mage doing very well in the tourney. Like one of the recent tourneys. Footage of it growing big. What? What you have on mind, my goat? You mean the finger in Elden Ring? Ah, yeah, I can grow it big if you want. Look. I did it just like that because we were able to get Fogwalt. What weapons can stagger me with 174 poise? Dude, you don't have 174 poise. Unless you mean with the hyper armor or what? Unless, I don't know, you mean with Baldakin's blessing, but then... well, no weapon is going to stagger you anyway. That's a tier 1 hit stun, because you are immune to tier 1 hit stun. Only tier 2 hit stun can stagger you. Hey. Okay. Screen. Maybe I could have marched against him right here. Actually, I'm not sure. Oh. I messed up. Should have played that differently. Oh. Wow. That's sick. You're Rust. Thank you a lot, my goats. I really wish that I had no panic here. Shouldn't have rolled that early. I thought like maybe I can double roll to reposition. Since unfortunately no block cancel on this setup. Ah. I fucked up the backstab. Crazy, GG. Kind of wonder, can you, with the off axe, actually L1 into L1 against Shamshir and rollouts without being hit back? I think you cannot. Like, looking at the recovery to the roll, I think you cannot. Julian, you do not have 174 poise. Like, how? You say that you have Leda's armor, rest solitude. Ah, and gold baldi blessing, wait. Okay, but you cannot use Baldakin's blessing all the time, dude. It's one-time thing per playthrough. We have Insane Storm here. Keep yourself safe, my goat. You should add a hand cam. You know what? Problem with my current way how I'm holding controller is that if I would make a hand cam, that would be a crotch cam. And every single time I'm getting ganked, I'm getting boner, so it would be not TOS friendly. Maybe I shouldn't share this detail. Got R2 out of hit stun. Really special gaming. Uh-oh. Oh. Lost to the mash, GG. Okay, let's watch the tourney because these latencies do not look very good. Now that's shit's looking bad actually. I accidentally entered the rest mode instead of turning off the console. I'm gonna turn it off later. So Twitch Owen. So Owen Trilson. Okay.
All right, I started the stream, but they can't hear you yet because it's in the entry.
Yep. It was 5 days ago, yes? It's NA, and we are interested in you. Okay.
I'm not really sure when we're... Backswing hits there.
I need challenge. for this tournament. And challenges here. Great. Alright. Alright, howdy YouTube gamers, welcome, and look at that. We got a tournament that has been won by Bin. Second place we got Space Ranger, and third one we have Zarlish. And there is an interesting thing, Zarlish is actually a mage. Or caster if you prefer, yeah? So basically, there is an upset. I kind of want to see how gamers actually did in that tourney. Yeah? I actually watched a little bit of it, but not every single match. And of course, we are not going to be watching every single match. But I want to see performance of at least Zarlish, yeah? And since it is relatively rare to see mage builds, yeah, or caster builds actually participating in the competitive play. So, yeah, we're gonna just check out probably finals, because as far as I know, finals were very, very good. Namely, there was a reverse sweep in the finals. And we're gonna check most of the matches of the Zarlish gamer, yeah? The caster, so hey. Okay, here you have it. Unfortunately, actually, you don't see it, so let me just show you on the full screen. So here on the right side, of course, visuals are a little bit scuffed. But on the right side, you have Zarlish, and he has... So font is a little bit scuffed, or spacing is a little bit scuffed, but Gamer is running 36 Faith and 35 Arcane, caster build. And yeah, let's check out the first match. Let's see.
A little bit of that looking ass build. Okay. 2, 1.
All right, and here is the start. Let's see. Okay, Gamer with Nagakiba immediately rushed in, but then Zarlish just completely obliterates health bar of Tulipa with essentially 2 catch flames. Okay, holy shit, just in case, oh my god, just in case TO's tournament organizers kind of fucked up and they put Zarlish on the left side here and Tulipa on the right side, but what matters here is the color of particular player and also the HP bar of theirs, yeah? So if you're gonna take a look yet again at the blue HP bar, which actually belongs to Tulipa, not Zarlish, his HP just, holy shit, what the hell am I witnessing, dude? No surprise that this mage actually doing so well. It's just, you know, it's the case of tournament play being very restricted versus this setup of Zarlish being basically nearly unrestricted, yeah? So, you know, like rules in the tournaments are made in order to make fair and square competition, and the current state of tournaments is like... It creates environment where players compete on relatively low power rule sets. So basically everything is nerfed to the ground in order to have longer fights, yeah. But then there is this gamer Zarlish with his setup that is nearly unrestricted, so he just completely obliterates their opponents, just a build difference, yeah? I would love to see his stats we have seen earlier. He has 36 Faith, 35 Arcane, and then on top of everything, Broski is running what? 55 Vigor. I think he sacrificed literally Vigor, yeah? I mean, yeah. Later on, if people that watch currently on YouTube, yeah, because it's definitely gonna be a video, are going to see it later. Why Arcane? Because Gamer is running the seal, the Dragon Communion seal, that scales with Arcane as well. Alright, I'm looking further for more fights of Zarlish. Okay, here you have the build yet again. Let's take a look. Yes, Zarlish has 55 Vigor, 25 Mind, 25 Endurance, base amount of Strength and Dexterity, 7 Intelligence, 36 Faith, 35 Arcane. And his armor pieces are optimized so he can actually have 88 poise against Shamshir mostly. But yeah, this is another match. Previous match, every single round was just like the first one. Gamer just completely obliterated his opponent. Now he is facing Shamshir. And holy shit, he completely outscales anything that his opponent does. Like, do you see this amount of damage? Any trade is so heavily in favor of Zarlish. It's actually ridiculous. If that would be... If tournament wouldn't have any restrictions, yeah? It's... the damage of melee attacks would be way more equal to whatever Zarlish is doing, but this is actually crazy. Shamshir is still doing very nice. Like Gavriil is doing just a fine job, yeah. But realistically, he's just getting outscaled, heavily outscaled. Actually, this. Well, Zarlish is playing fine too, just kiting out. And what is that? Well. Both players kinda just chilling, yeah? Oh, sleep. Sleep pod, sleep pod just used in order to so Gamer can refill. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, 200 HP on Gavriil. And surviving because of the Blue Feather, and then Pocket Sand as a finisher. Crazy. That one was way more balanced. Let's see another round. I have feeling like we are about to witness peak gaming over here. Aha. Okay. Well, right. Right. Okay. Okay. This is bad. Gavriil is just half HP down already. He managed to hit for the first time. The thing is, though, Zarlish literally can just mash, and he's about to keep the prio, yeah? Because of the catch flame, dealing the same poise damage on every attack. Kinda wonder if playing some sort of Great Axe, Knight's Great Sword wouldn't be actually good here. Oh, Zarlish actually down.
Alright, here we go for fire damage. That's gonna be applying from the fire damage one there, right there. Gavriil going to that. He's gonna get hit. Holy damage and
okay, let me actually see.
Blood 2 is gonna hit running R1. Absolute kilo.
Kinda. I kinda think we want to see further, yeah?
So close to down. Now it's gonna be Comsville. He had ran out.
Still, is this Owen alt while I was casting this? Didn't even know what to say. It was a rough watch. Okay, Gamer, it's fine.
This will spell his end in the winner's bracket and send him to the losers.
All right. Kind of skip forward. Gabriel here. Oh my god, just at the beginning. Already getting owned by the freak. Oh my god, half the HP gone just like that. Crazy. Zarlish is just knowledge checking. People don't really know how to react. But yeah, this is apparently the last... oh. Wrath of Gold on top of everything. Oh my god, he actually hit him here. Yeah, Gabriel completely fucking obliterated here. Well, but actually he's coming back though. Look at that. Oh my god, this is actually disgusting. Yeah, unfortunately, Gabriel just missed the attack. I have a feeling like, and look, Zarlish also has Pata. Hey, that's actually way more equal than I initially thought. Look at that. Oh. But yeah, I kind of wonder, this, however it's called, I don't remember. Cypher Pata? Yeah, Cypher Pata. Cypher Pata probably doesn't do that much damage, no? Okay, never mind, what the fuck? 100, okay, the guy was on 100 HP. Well, I don't think that doesn't do that much damage, because Zarlish actually has 35 Faith, yeah? And 35 Arcane. Okay, now we are about to witness absolutely goated match. On the left side, you have Space Ranger. And yeah, Space Ranger is probably the best duelist in the world. So how he's about to do in this particular matchup, yeah? Well, he's not going to win this tournament that we actually spoiled ourselves at the very beginning. But what's important to see as actual journey? Holy shit, that range though. Well, Space down almost half of the HP. But yeah, of course, Space is insane. That being said, like everyone here are, oh my god, very, very good at this game, yeah? So, even though Space usually have, holy shit, this is unbelievable. Usually have mechanical advantage because he's just that good of a player. Well, every single other person here is also insanely good, yeah? Including this mage, yeah? But yeah, I have feeling like what we are witnessing is mostly just a build diff and also people not being used to fight mages like this. Well, we also spoiled ourselves that Zarlish didn't won this, like, at the end of the day. But I know for the fact there was other tournament where he participated in, and he actually, I think, got second place in that one, yeah? So, very solid performance. Second place earlier, and in this tournament, he apparently gonna have a third place. I'm actually very curious how people gonna adapt at the end of the day to this build, because Zarlish damage is just fucking unhinged. Oh, and sleep. Yep. And that's Jover. So, advantage of 2. Oh my god, Space didn't space it out correctly. Aha, Space didn't space. But yeah, half of the HP gone. Holy shit, this is actually insane. Do you only want to actually copy this build? On 150, it's gonna be even better. Adapt Steel, they banned everything. I mean, it doesn't matter. Right, this build got... That's a good point. This build got completely banned out, by the way, in the competitive play. This is actually hilarious. But, well, Gamer Steel, by the way, Space got 3-0'd. GG. That's not happen often. And another round gonna be against Bean, yeah? So it's gonna be Bean versus Zarlish, and well, Bean is insanely good mechanical player too. And he is and he's about to win this one, so yeah, let's see. I think it's going to be a heavy fought fight though. It's not gonna be like one-sided or anything. But yeah, Bean is absolute con artist, especially when he with his backstabs. This guy is capable of doing things that are just unbelievable. Like the way how he plays, it's an art actually. And I remember Bean starting. He actually first time I have Bean actually didn't roll here in time, but yeah, I remember like Bean was literally starting as actual stream sniper, and funnily enough, he was stream sniping me with dual coded. I remember that it was in. I think he was stream sniping me in one of these locations beneath the map. I don't exactly remember where, like the one with the waterfalls and ants and shit. But yeah, he was just basically sitting there for days and just stream sniping. And now, you know, he was just literally a stream sniper rando, and nowadays he's one of the best players ever. It's actually amazing such a journey some of these people went through. And how good they are at the game nowadays. It's lovely to see. But yeah, Bean lost that previous match. That being said, this one is looking very advantageous. Kinda unfortunate. Oh my god. Yeah, death. It's kind of unfortunate that camera follows Bean and not Zarlish. I think now it's gonna be following Zarlish. Yeah, I kinda prefer to see what Zarlish is doing, mostly because he is the one running away, yeah? So in such case it just makes for better camera work overall. Look at that pocket sand, yeah? Oh my god, that was a full... Okay, wait, I have to roll back and check this out. That was a full range double catch flame, look. And look at Bean's reaction. He getting hit once, twice, and look now at Bean's reaction. He just starts turning around, fake like, what the fuck? That's actually hilarious. Oh, this is so funny. And AoE. Bean just ran off.
JL1, no good there from Bean. Gonna be up. JL1 hits there. CR1, no good. There's gonna go another.
Okay.
Bean is gonna be up by about 4.
Like, it's so funny because competitive play is all about neutral. All these rule sets are strongly nerfing neutral skips, and neutral play is basically what's important the most. So it's like, it's fight of patience, but Zarlish build completely changes dynamic of fights, because you cannot play a proper neutral against this shit. You're just gonna get blended and die. Like, for one here, yeah? Bean was actually forced to play aggressively, because otherwise he would just die. Oh, 3 HP and Bean dead. 21 HP to 3 HP, and now actually Zarlish survived. That's crazy. Alright, under round. Let's see. Oh. These freaking sad-ass daggers, dude. That's so funny. Yeah, this is just literally restricted versus unrestricted play. Well, honestly, if that would be completely unrestricted, it would be so bad. Uh-oh. Very good freaking decisions by Bean, dude. He jumped in the air, so he actually got the iframes. Good Wrath of Gold, nice. But yeah, you know, instead of getting slept on just like that, he actually jumped up. Amazing decision, very smart play by Bean. But yes, Zarlish now, bang. Completely fucked over. Not actually completely fucked over. And overall, it's looking very dominant on Bean's side, but realistically, Bean was only on 500 HP left. Technically, one Wrath of Gold could have killed him. Anyway, it's 2-2-2. this is a match decider. We are going to see how it's going to turn out. I mean, like, we know this Bean is gonna win, but how?
So many things coming out, so hard to tell all these things to you at once. Zarlik gonna swap to the
I think. Wait, Bean jumped over catch flame here, no? I wasn't sure if he did or didn't. Oh my god, like it's so hard to run to jump over these arcs, dude.
Rocks are gonna hit 2 catch flame hit or 2 catch flame miss. Sleep. He jumps to sleep. Nice
Yeah,
jump.
jumping the sleep. Good strategy yet again. And okay, this is very advantageous for Bean, but Zarlish is capable of literally just destroying. Oh, he fucking nice. He hit him before he slept. Nice. So yeah, Bean actually won. And now we're gonna go to the losers bracket, I think. Yes.
Zarlik versus close center, both. L1 no good. Watch your matches as always.
Should happen around for like
They're more concerned about like fine. See if we'll be able. Stormblade coming out.
Okay, now we are about to witness a losers bracket match. The losers bracket finals, Zarlish versus Space Ranger yet again. And look at that, adapting by Space. Space is red, yeah? He is actually using some range stuff. And he's also using the thrusting sword. It's probably a very good call, frankly. We're gonna see how it's going to turn out, yeah? But yeah, look at that. I mean, like, well, Space got bullied. But that's only the first one, yeah? Let's see how this match is going to conclude further. But yeah, it's Space being definitely adapted to the mage way better than Space, but we see a attempt at adapting in the first place, which we already know is gonna be successful, yeah? Just... Oh my god, this range! What the fuck? This is actually unbelievable. I literally cannot scream because my girlfriend is sleeping, but I would love to scream right here. This is actually crazy, dude.
Another one. Trying to chase him down now. He's up by about 900. Running R2 is not going to hit there from Space. There's the Flame Serpent. He's going to pop.
Well,
Golden Arch, another Flame Serpent. There's going to be the Blue Flask.
Kinda wish camera work would be a little bit better. It would just like roll out faster, yeah? Because usually this camera wasn't created with a thought of watching mage just kiting away, yeah? So we very often do not see everything that's happening on the screen because usually people are not that far from each other, but Space literally has to run away on the other side of the arena. Oh, it might be Jover. Yeah, like here is a pressure by Space. Yep. So it is 1-1, yes? So this is 1-1, yeah? Okay, let's see how it's gonna go like further. Oh, instant punish with the Beastroar instead of Swordstorm? Kurwa, I don't remember how the other rush is called. Stormblade, yeah? Stormblade, I think it's called. But yeah, it's better call, I would say, because it allows you to just kind of blend your animation and suppress your opponent. You have faster startup too, even at the cost of lower damage, but lower damage doesn't matter in case if other Ash just not going to give you actual hits, yeah? It's better to have lower damage and actually hit your opponent rather than higher damage and do not hit your opponent at all. But yeah, well, its shit is working. It's applying pressure. Oh shit. 44 HP. Zarlish panic rolling a little bit here. Yeah, Zarlish clearly is just not that good at... He basically... Sorry, it sounded like the guy wouldn't be good. he's not that good at maintaining himself under the pressure. Yeah, when space is just nearby him, he seemed to panic roll a lot. I mean, well, it's a big limp imply on head gamer with that thrusting sword. It's kind of understandable. You cannot compose yourself. But, oh, this range, holy, look at that. Oh, space actually dodged. Very nice. He's probably gonna lose this one though, with this advantage. But look, Zarlish actually swapped to Cypher Patas, which means that gamer probably is completely out of heals. Oh, space just spacing out the attacks. Look at that. The amazing keep out, free aimed running attack now. Amazing. And yeah, this is actually it, yeah. The moment we actually ending up in the melee, you can see how dominant space actually is over Zarlish. It's just a gap in individual spacing skills, basically, yeah. But yeah, that's it. Space actually won this match, and that led to Zarlish just being eliminated. And that means we are not going to see Mage anymore. We're gonna see finals though, and these finals, I know for the fact, are going to be very interesting. So even though I want to focus on the Mage mostly, let's just watch these finals because they were apparently peak. And they're not gonna be that long. There is not going to be reset. We know that Bean is going to win. The question is how he's going to win. So Bean is running Earth Steel Dagger in the main hand, Hand Axe in the offhand, versus Iron Balls. I kind of am not a believer in the Earth Steel Dagger one-handed, unless you like overall in duels, I would say. Yeah, I have feeling like the fact that you have to hit your opponent twice with it. It's kind of dangerous, yeah. You basically can end up trading and losing at the end of the day. So I have feeling like Wakizashi is just always a better call for duels. For invasions, it's completely different story, especially if you're gonna make yourself a build that's well optimized around Earth Steel Dagger, because that shit, well optimized, is going to deal like 600 damage per double R2, just completely obliterating HPs, and then it also keep prio. That's important thing. So you can like R2 into R2 and just deal insane amount of damage. But over here you can actually see that space is kind of chilling, and every single time Bean is trying to R2, space usually ending up trading, in fact, yeah, just has enough time to tank one hit and then follow up before it's going to land. He already lands R2 on Bean, which R2 on Iron Balls is absolutely devastating, yeah? And just in case, the reason why he's playing Iron Balls and not Starfist is because Starfists are banned, yeah? Iron Balls are just weaker, and since apparently people are not very fond in the restricted play to be obliterated for 550 HP with 1 R2, then therefore the limitations, yeah? On the Feast class. But anyway, Space won the first one, and now... What the fuck? What just happened? Bean actually bowed, dude. Okay, like, it's apparently there is gonna be a reset, something happened. Okay, but here is a fight. Here we go, another round. Bean starts with the what the hell it is called? The kind of it's late. I'm starting losing focus. Jesus, what's the name of this Ash? Sacred Blade. Here we go, Sacred Blade. It seems like we are going to witness basically the same story over here. Yeah, so basically Bean just losing, yeah. Again. And as far as I know, so yeah, as far as I know, at some point there is gonna be a small switcheroo. Because yeah, like Space is just waiting out the dagger on, like actually he won again, yeah? So that's basically it, yeah? Like the dagger, this freaking dagger that Bean is using, just it's the main reason why these fights were going poorly for him. But now, look at that, we actually have Space Ranger being in lead of 3 points, 1 more point and there's gonna be a bracket reset. But look at that, now Bean is actually using different dagger. It's Wakizashi. It's Wakizashi, and also on top of that, it seems like he's not using Sacred Blade anymore. Wakizashi looks so long. What the fuck was that range? Wow, that actually was from Kilo. So yeah, like it's from now on, as far as we know, yeah, like, so from that what we know, it is not possible anymore for Space to win even a single match. It's gonna be a full reverse sweep. So it means this small change is going to allow Bean to actually catch up and win an higher set. Now the question is how it is going to turn out. Look at that, look at Bean just abusing regular R1s. Look at that, it's actually completely different scenario now, yeah? Do you see that? It's completely different vibe. Previously, Space Ranger could just fucking trade and not bother anything. Here, the actual real fight starts. Because both players playing on very good setups. Just Earthsteel Dagger wasn't it. And that's very smart of Bean to just drop it, yeah? To not stick to it. Like, he gave it a shot. It clearly wasn't working. And now the real fight actually starts. I love how Bean is also utilizing regular R1s. This is actually, you know, regular R1s are unreactable. They are like 10 frame startup. Oh, look at that. Here R2, if he would be using Earthsteel Dagger in that situation, Earthsteel Dagger would cause him to actually trade. And here, there was no trade. But yeah, utilization by Bean of R1s is fucking fantastic. It just allows the guy to have that cheap damage for basically, well, not free, yeah, but well, since attack is unreactable and he's in the good position, then he just can chip his opponent over and over like that. And meanwhile, Space Ranger has swapped to Shamshir, which I think is best space weapon. He's definitely his favorite. And Bean has big fashion, I know, right? This is actually so funny that Bean is like, you know, this is really not super optimal builds that Bean is running. Bean is actually refusing to play optimal setup. Like, it's still good, yeah, but it's not pick up optimization. He just wants to run his EU hat. Oh, by the way, Space is from time to time using kick, yeah? He's soft swapping to the normal hand moveset in order to use kick Ash of War. And the reason for that is because when he's doing that, he's gaining hyper armor, and that hyper armor is restoring his overall poise. It's basically just a counter react to the fact that he's getting cheap damage, yeah, with neutral R1s. So in order to not get like immediately stun locked and then receive a true combo of R1 into R1 like of the dagger, you just use the kick, yeah, just like that from the neutral without being anywhere nearby. Holy shit, this range. Bean is over here aiming downwards to extend the range to basically hitting legs of Space. Space, holy shit, dude. Space literally just didn't know what the fuck to do here. That was that was such a wishful thinking to just use that spinning slash over there. 100-kilometer dagger, absolutely, dude. But yeah, Bean is a different beast, that's true. The guy is just such oddly specific gamer. It's so hard to actually... I think I have never fought Bean after he got good. Like, only times I have fought Bean is when he was relatively bad player. I kind of wonder how cool it would be to actually fight him nowadays, because yet again, this guy is a con artist. He is just making people melt with his plays. We are not really witnessing here because, well, space don't really allow that, but Bean just is insane at fishing backstops. That's another thing. Probably like the best fisher in the competitive play, at least in Europe.
See there, he just goes crazy with the R1.
Yeah.
Because before, people playing dagger pretty much just use R2, so you can just skimp out on the boys.
Right, no Volvo, yeah.
Holy shit.
L1 is gonna hit
That
there.
pressure though. Oh my god.
Lumberjack style, running R1 back in from the Shamshire.
Oh, by the way, Bean is on keyboard and mouse. Yeah, this is actually finals between two players that play on keyboard and mouse, yeah? Both of them are mainly keyboard and mouse.
From that engagement, nice shot by Space there, trying to get locked in, but he's gonna get hit by 2 axe swings. Backswing is gonna hit there though onto Bean.
Holy shit, this is... But yeah, this is nice. Like, I'm actually very impressed by Bean's performance over here.
R1 is gonna hit there onto Space. Turn around R1 from Space is no good. Trying to punish again. Spin slash is no good. Turns it around. L1 is gonna hit. Space
Wow.
now. Spin slashing in R1 and he will fall.
I kind of wonder if Space is giga tilted by this entire situation. It's 3-3. He swapped to the fists again.
Space trying to roll out.
Yeah, this honestly, I kind of
Holding center there.
like I think Space cannot really use anything else besides fist and Shamshir here. Like the build is not optimized for other stuff. Yeah. Otherwise, Space probably would have like swapped to something else at this point. Probably TS or Twin Blade. Yeah. Actually, how is the TS matchup into that? Kind of wonder why Space didn't try it, but honestly, banked 3-0 and then like bank reversed swept just like that because of the small change into the setup. Maybe just giga tilting. So I'm not I wouldn't be surprised if Space just were on the giga tilt. Yeah. After this type of outcome. So maybe that's why he just didn't give a shot to the to thrusting sword. But yeah, it's Bean's performance in this tournament is definitely admirable. He was the fastest one to adapt to Zaldrish, and yeah, and now he managed to reverse sweep finals against literally the best player in the world. It's not like Bean is far off, of course, yeah, but Space is truly different beast. Unironically, is such a good player, dude.
Standing R1 hits. He's gonna be down by 1,000 still. Running R2 no good. He gets out of there. Doesn't get punished. He's gonna need to be nuclear here with these fists. R2 is gonna hit. Standing the R2 step cancel. Godskin proc. 1600 HP.
Zarlish, what? I butchered the name. That's not what. I maybe his name is Zarlish. That's something. Maybe I'm. Well, apologies if I butcher the name, but meanwhile, we got Bean actually winning. Well, GG to both these players, absolute goats, and GG's to Owen for hosting the tourneys. Yeah, his name is Zarlish, not Zardish. Okay, but yeah, anyway, fantastic tournament. Such a good show, dude. I really hate the fact that fucking Damasus literally just banned out this guy's setup, because seeing this shit was just fun. It is something that was completely out of ordinary. And I have feeling like, yeah, competitive scene completely kicks themselves in the balls, being so freaking comfortable with just banning something out in order to live in the bubble that is just comfortable for them, because their comfort makes for just not that interesting shows. And unironically, any of these players, if they were fine with just adapting to more unskill-oriented setups or unskilled setups, then yeah, they still would be winning. I mean, this is what happened here. And like gamers on basically restricted builds, heavily restricted builds, managed to beat someone that were basically unrestricted. Yeah, I mean, well, this build is banned already, so we are not going to see that shit anymore, unfortunately. It's not fully banned, just banned a few spells and limited flasks to 1. Well, that sounds like a build killer. I mean, even limitation to 1 flask when we can clearly see that Zarlish needed to refill basically every single fight. How is it banned? This to participate in the tournaments, you have to follow the rule set, and rule set just bans something out, yeah? It's like, you know, for an example, Endure is not really that good in duels, yeah? Having unbanned Endure would result in possibility to deal with the mage much easier, yeah? It would require the mage to actually be good at rolling out the attacks instead of just mashing, yeah? That's really as simple as that, yeah? Is this mage recap? Yes, we just finished. I'm gonna just gonna play it in the background and yap a little bit. It's yeah, I think the biggest issue that I have with competitive play nowadays is just an attempt to make environment only for the players instead of making environment for the viewer. And that's something that, as long as players gonna be the ones that are making rules for the restricted play, it's gonna be always a problem. You need someone basically to just focuses on the show, because at the end of the day, tournament is exactly that. It is a show. You're not supposed to have tournaments be focused on comfort of the players that participate in. It's a playground of like it's not supposed to be a playground of people that just, you know, want to play tournaments. It's supposed to be firstly and for the most something that allows you to attract people initially to the scene. Because, well, if you don't have flow of new players, then scene dies. And if your tournaments are boring to anyone that is not heavily into that restricted play, because let's say they participate themselves, therefore obviously they are interested in, then you have a problem, yeah, basically. Although, you know, like it doesn't really matter right now, because we are on we are in the survival phase when it comes to Elden Ring. There is no new players for now, yeah? But with the release of Tarnished Edition, I think it would make the most sense to give a shot to different approach to the tournaments. And we're gonna see. Maybe I'm just gonna try to cook something myself as alternative to this, because, yeah, still just once Endure spam. If you're gonna be spamming Endure, you are losing the match. Every single time you cast Endure, it's basically a free hit for your opponent. Or, like, if you are not in the position, you can just wait it out. And then playing correctly around Endure is totally possible because you cannot spam it. You cannot use Endure when it's already used. So you have to time Endure, which means you can use it. Like, this is something that I am doing all the time. Yeah, I am counting Endure cooldown, and then I just kill people in between intervals when they cannot endure. Yeah, or I time my attacks to land the hit when they are about to actually expire their endure for one. Yeah. Because yeah, I remember, you know, with all my love to Braun, for an example, yeah? During this tournament, Braun was one of the commentators, I think. And Bro started fucking mouthing because Mage outplayed some people. Like, you know, instead of being happy that there was something unique in the tournament, Bro was actually genuinely upset. Like, this is... And, you know, and Braun, as far as I am aware, is one of individuals that actually at least used to participate in the rule set committee, yeah? It's... And just... is actual influential person in the... in the rule set committee. So like his decisions and his influence is important for the shape of the competitive scene. And if you clearly are biased against particular type of play because you deem it unskilled and so on, you are completely right. Yeah, like whatever Zardish, whatever is presenting here, he is much inferior than other players skill wise, yeah, than Bean, than Space, and he never supposed under the fair play to actually beat these players. Like the fact that he almost beat Bean and he actually managed to beat Space Ranger shouldn't happen from this skill point perspective. But at the same time, yet again, watching this guy actually roll to the tournament and did what he did, creating something unique, was actually a great show. And yeah, like tournament organizers, both, especially fucking Owen, just yapping throughout entire tournament, how they are about to ban this setup was just fucking unbelievably pathetic. Like this is literally just a mindset of people that just really want to sit in their own fucking shithole and not go out of it. This is bad. That's not how you fucking growing anything, really. Like gamer played your rule set, literally just found a way around your rule set in order to make interesting build. Just give him a pass, let him enjoy that instead of making him feel like a cheater. Because this is basically what it was. Like if I would be Zarlish and I would participate in this tournament, and I did well, and then I would hear fucking TOs just constantly yapping about me, how like basically making it sound as if I didn't deserve to win these. It would be fucking us. Yeah. Like this fight, like, you know, yes, skill wise, is Bro worse than others that he fought and he won against even? Yes, but this is action RPG game. He managed to get over the RPG element and took it to his advantage. So kudos to him for doing that. Really as simple as that. Cooked to good build around rule set to play it again. Yeah, I mean, yeah. That's but yeah, yet again, this is just completely understandable if you think about it. Yeah, the comp scene built a fortress around themselves. Like, this is why they are playing 125 and not 150. This is why they are heavily restricting basically like setups that are not exactly just a regular play. That's why like quote unquote unskilled stuff is being eliminated. And it's fine to do it, but I think competitive scene is doing that over the board. As simple as that. It's fine to overcome. It's fine to have tools that overcome fundamental mechanics. Fundies are not everything. Like this game, especially this game, has immense amount of the Fundy skip. You are skipping neutral with so many things, and that's fine because yet again, it's action RPG game. And I mean here, you know, the RPG element is also important. Like your stats are important. The things that you like, the abilities you use are important, yeah? If you are going to just like eliminate everything and you're gonna focus on just like fundies and so on, yeah, then you just strip that RPG element out of the game way too fucking much, IMO. It's just, I mean, like if you're looking at the EU tournaments, yeah, it's mostly, yeah, like it's the builds are just extremely repetitive. It's mostly like just melee stuff, yeah. And that's not how the real game plays, yeah. Like in real games, in the invasion, you're gonna see like faith builds, you're gonna see intelligence builds, pure intelligence. Like meanwhile, yeah, 125 level is just mostly a strength builds over and over because it's just too good to give up on natural defenses for one, yeah. And everything deals too little damage to make other builds actually genuinely worth it. Bin is playing here 5 build though. It's kind of because it actually can deliver that much damage to make it worth it. Internally focused on a more casual audience, how would you go around swaps? I don't know why casuals hate swaps. Swaps are completely fine because people wouldn't be abusing swaps that much. There is very little amount of swapper players that actually utilize swaps in duels. Vast majority of people that play duels play one setup from the beginning till the end. There is literally no swapper in duels. Bin play Faith for unbuff restricted weapon, I think. I mean, like, overall Faith build deals immense amount of damage. Shit is great. Well, it's basically Dark of this game, yeah? Of course it does. Everyone swap tallies? Yeah, but casuals do not care about tally swaps because they care only about things that they see. They are being upset because someone make a freaking halberd appear in their hands and then they are getting hit from Kilo with the halberd, even though a second ago they had a straight sword in that hand. That's what actually bothers casuals. It's mostly a cope mechanism that's related to people being just upset at the fact that they lost to something. They feel cheated, yeah, because they were fighting, let's say, dual straight swords and then they got hit with a halberd. They didn't expect the halberd. They are playing Souls game. They are banked out in the PvE that everything's supposed to have the startup, so they're supposed to have a possibility to learn particular type of moves and shit, yeah, like particular movesets. They're supposed to actually be able to dodge something by learning the moveset, but this is not how PvP works. Surprising your opponent is just absolute fair play, and having things being reactable is actually the worst way to approach PvP, because then you are about to have just a reactionary meta without possibility to aggress at all. Like Dark Souls 2 has that problem. Dark Souls 2 didn't have... It's so funny how Dark Souls 2 is being saved by shit netcode, because if Dark Souls 2 didn't have shit netcode, then PvP would be absurdly reactionary, in the meaning that you would be able to react to everything, because movesets in Dark Souls 2 are pretty slow. Everyone would be playing Royal Dirk and off dagger eventually, yeah, all the time. It's nothing else, because everything else would be perfectly reactable. It's really cool to see this mage build go hard in Tarni. Yeah, that was fucking great. was super fun to watch. I still cannot react to Great Katana. I just roll randomly and pray. Just get someone to play Great Katana against you. You are gonna get used to it. Great Katana has a weird moveset, and I can assure you that every single person that ever played against Great Katana when it got released had trouble reacting to it. But nowadays it's just completely different story. Vast majority of people that are well versed in PvP, especially in duels, know how to avoid Great Katana, and Great Katana became so much weaker weapon because of it. Nowadays it's only good pretty much on the high lat for trading purposes. On the low lat it's practically unusable. Because without trading you're just getting absolutely fucked. It's kinda sad how Great Katana became actually pretty obsolete. It seemed like very interesting weapon initially, but nowadays it's just too bad. Alright, gamers. That was fun. I enjoyed my time watching the tourney. Shamshir is banned? No. Shamshir is too loved to be banned. Alright, let's go to Hope After Rain. Thank you a lot for watching, gamers. Much love to you all. I will see you probably tomorrow. And after tomorrow, well, Duskbloods. Just a reminder, I am not gonna be streaming Duskbloods, but I'm probably gonna go live after Duskbloods. Just gonna talk a little bit. Not in details, because disgusting NDA, but yeah, I'm definitely gonna yap a little bit. And then if we are going to have confirmation that they are not banning out people for streaming Duskbloods, then the second network test, another network test periods, windows are going to be streamed on the channel normally. Well, anyway, much love to you all. I will see you later. Have a good one. Yeet.